whispers and keeps his chill. His name's the Sidestep King. He wears his glasses here and there while chugging tea. It's God knows where. It makes you want to gaze and stare at the eyes of the Sidestep King. He gulps his tea with a single swing. It matters not winter or spring. He comes to steal your Bing shilling, the ravenous Sidestep King. He mingles well with plebs and kings. He plays some games with us circlings, then soars so high on splendid wings. The classless Sidestep King. On towers of doom he rules the night. On Brax's Zerg to void his sight. On every map his name's a light, the fearsome Sidestep King. He plays diva for prices fair. Want Probius too, he does not care. He'll play them all unique and rare, the flexible Sidestep King. His macro plays are worth a sing. His roster gilt with golden ring. His stacking quest goes ding and ding. The unvanquished Sidestep King. Your try-hard dance you will outrun. He ducks your each and every stun. His dodging skills are next to none. He is Sidestep King. He dances round your hero's gang, baring his teeth, his sharpened fang before he goes full boom boom bang. The explosive Sidestep King. He turns it into a winless fight. He has you in his eagle sight. He snipes your teammates left and right. The undodgeable Sidestep King. He steals your coins and nukes your keep. He lulls your tank to wakeless sleep. Your team is cast in trouble deep. Beware the Sidestep King. In dark lit lanes his shadow crawls. He kills you quick in short-lived balls. On late game maps the twilight falls. In the wake of the Sidestep King. From bronze to gold to diamond heights, this fabled man has claimed his rights. On Masters League and GM's rights, the unbeatable Sidestep King. On Butchered on YouTube and on Twitch. It matters not you favor which. There's knowledge deep and wisdom rich in the realm of the Sidestep King. It matters not one versus who. His micro always proves this true, that no one micros better mind you than the dexterous Sidestep King. Urano's forced to leave his lane. Your Leo haunts the map in vain. It matters not just who you main when you face the Sidestep King. Rally your team, your minions all, your hammer, Soul and useless thrall. Your hopeless team is soon to fall to the might of the Sidestep King. Bring on your B-steps, ganks and stacks, your sniping streams and cheats and hacks. You'll all be dead when he attacks, the unstoppable Sidestep King. The forts are ruined, your keeps are gone. Your team is cursed, objectives won. No mercs and camps, there's traces none. Sidestep King. They say that HOTS has long been dead. Its champions long have died and bled. And far away I think I hear, in every league and every tier, a rising storm is drawing near. The storm of the Sidestep King. So steel your hearts and join the swarm. Embrace the resurgence of storm. From bronze to gold to platinum cold, all players heat, both young and old. Assemble here as was foretold, and sing along this song of old. The song of the Sidestep King. The song of the Sidestep King. So steel your hearts and join the swarm. Embrace the resurgence.
In the Nexus, where the battle's at its peak. Fan HOTS, the pro gamer, faces off the weak like a whirlwind. He storms the lane with his teammates, they dominate the game. Going head to head, no need to fear. Fan HOTS, the BlizzCon champ is here. He's got a lead, his blades moving swift to slide with his team by his side. They reach for the sky. He's got skills like Jada, ice cold and bold, freezing enemies, leaving them in the cold. As Li Ming, he's the master of the arcane, blasting orbs and teleporting, driving them insane. He's got skills like Zeratul, blinking in and out. He's never too far in the blink of an eye. He leaves the enemy scarred. His valor, he sends arrows flying, making enemies fall. Cementing fans' legacy, it'll stand forever tall. It'll stand forever tall. In the Nexus, where the battle's at its peak, Fan HOTS, the pro gamer, faces off the weak like a whirlwind. He storms the lane with his teammates, they dominate the game. Going head to head, no need to fear. Fan HOTS, the BlizzCon champ is here. He's got a lead, his blades moving swift and sly with his team by his side. They reach for the stand with Murky in hand. Chaos ensues, Fan sense the boys, they got nothing to lose. From the depths they rise with a grin. Murky's mischief about to begin. Slimy trails and pufferfish bombs, fans control, it's like playing beer song with a bubble and slot. They conquer the fray, Murky swarm is here to stay. From the murky depths they emerge with glee. Fan strategy, it's clear to see. With each respawn they're back in the game. Murky's persistence are always the same. Medivh staff, the portals appear. Fans' tactical mind is crystal clear. From point to point they traverse the field. Medivh's magic is never repealed. Shielding allies and striking foes. Fan controls where the battle goes. With ley lines and force of will. Medivh's power, it's a bitter pill. Through the portals they strike with grace. Fans' guidance, it sets the pace. With every portal they turn the tide. Medivh's influence is hard to hide. With Greymane's might, Fan takes the lead. Swift stutter steps, he plants a seed. Human to work and he transforms with grace. Greymane's fury sets the pace. Sidestepping foes, he dodges the blows. Silver bullets flying with each deadly throw. To the throats of enemies he lunges without fear. Greymane's ferocity, it's always near. In human form he aims with precision. Greymane's resolve, it's a deadly incision. But as a one end, he's a force to behold. Fans control, it's a story's untouched. The battlegrounds, his name resounds. Fans control, it knows no bounds. With every hero he takes command. In Heroes of the Storm he'll always stand. So here's to Fan HOTS, the master of the game. And Heroes of the Storm he'll forever claim. With skill and strategy he's in his prime. His legacy will stand the test of time. Sidestep king on the pro scene. Fan HOTS, the name you scream. Boom boom bang, I bring the heat. Crushing noobs and scrubs defeat. Pushing forward, I'm on a spree. No escape.
Test. Alright, test complete. Time to feed. What's up, Endomorph, MK, Bruno, Funky, Rolls, Deathfrost, Crocodile, Darim, Z-Rule, Eternity. Welcome to the testies. Zul'jin is back, baby. I saw. Praise the janitor. Praise the lords. They have finally answered our call. What's this PTR patch? Is there a link? Yes, there is. Exclamation mark patch for the link to the patch notes. We'll go over it later when more people get here as well. Will we go over it? Yeah, we'll go over the patch notes maybe in a hour or two, couple hours from now. New patch notes. So the link to the patch notes is the new one. Obviously, we haven't had time to make a video yet. Just saw it, so the video is still the old one, but the patch notes is the current one. What up, Moist? What up, Danny? Dante? What up, Bunbucka? You're late? That's alright, fashionably late. Still got here before the first game, you're chilling. Big changes. Yeah, they're doing a lot of big sweeping changes. That they are. New patch? Yeah, there is. This one's pretty cool too. This is one of the first patches where they've actually done stuff that I feel like will make the game more fun. Like all the other patches were nice, but they're like subtle balance changes and just subtle. All the other patches felt like responsible changes, you know, just like buffing characters that are like never played, buffing talents that are like never played. Minor reworks. This one goes a little bit harder. This one is like a lot of quest stuff. A lot of stuff that sounds like very fun. What's up, Ollie? Lobit? How's it going, guys? HOTS 3 confirmed? One can only hope.
I will not be denied.
What does that even mean? Yeah, I was really confused too, but if you read on, it kind of explains.
Before me.
I have been wanting to try a 4-man Artanis thing. Haven't even tried it. You know, I'm gonna try it this game.
Time has come.
Me 4-man. 4-man Artanis. Let's try it. But I'm gonna be doing camps. I'm not stacking. Is this D4 patch notes? Yeah, maybe they're taking a page out of D4, dude. Pinnacle. Pinnacle making its way to HOTS. I mean, you know, the same people that worked on HOTS, I know a lot of them went to work on D4. You know, they got moved over to D4 when that game was being worked on. So it's, and maybe some of them got moved back to HOTS. Who knows?
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I gotta say my favorite thing is the Zul'jin uncap. The janitor has listened just when I thought he has forsaken us forever. He has listened to our prayers, finally. Pago. Will we read the patch notes later? Yeah, we'll go over it in a couple hours or so, when more people get here. Whee! Surely that's a Gludan pull. It is. We almost got the kill even. with the full. Oh, he did get it. Yo, 4-man macro Artanis. So far, so good.
My wounds are mending. There can be no
Can I tap like this? No. You're not allowed in action during the queue. Except.
You favor me, friend. This is my duty. We have withstood this challenge. Choose a talent.
Macro Tannis. So far, so good. So far, Macro Tannis kind of doing work, no?
Strategic. This burden is mine. It's destiny. We must retreat.
Will I go Q talent if I don't go stacks? It's kind of rude, I'm not gonna lie. Will I got 7? I mean, I could just to make my way clear like a little better, but probably not.
The first shrine will be active soon. Steel yourselves, heroes.
Got a Mouthdale for the wave clear already.
Stand with me. The future is ours.
Wonder if they'll ever add more heroes again. You know, I'm not counting on it, but I feel like the chances is 0. At the same time,
The shrine.
I don't think it's 0.
And the
That's gotta count for something.
ours. You favor me, friend. Your spirit is strong.
That guy's way out of position. That's not good.
Choose a talent.
I'm just gonna go one at a time. Need this at all costs.
Excellent. We have summoned a frozen Punisher to fight.
Oh, John Cena. What do I think is more likely, new map or new hero? I don't know. I think it's about the same. I think both are extremely unlikely.
Such daring. Our Punisher has fallen before the enemy.
Macro Tannis. We must macro. Oh man, that looks terrible.
Heading here.
I'm already committed though.
I see.
Oh, I got away with murder puzzle.
The angel.
Oh wait, I wasn't even aiming for that guy. I'll take it though.
Double kill.
This seems like a case of pick Tyrael when you don't know how to play Tyrael. I don't know how he's dying that fast.
Killing spree.
Kind of cray cray. Yeah, I mean, if one of them was possible, I would certainly hope that they put their efforts on a new hero, not a new map. If one of them was possible, I certainly hope they do new hero. I think new hero is much better. New map is probably easier, yes, because they could reskin an existing map. I was thinking that too. But like, I don't know, can you really call it a new map if you're just reskinning it? Like, wouldn't really be a new map at that point. But yeah, if that's all you wanted to do, that would probably be a little easier. Whee! That's gotta be a pull. Oh, that's a little synced. Entomb Dragon Strike. That was a sick combo by them. Well, that's 4v5. Good rotate by Leork. At least we're getting soak. Press tab.
The future is ours.
Oh my god, I am so weak. Feels bad, man. Thought it's gonna be insane if those changes go live. It might be. It might be. I feel like all those stacking heroes have a chance to be really insane if when they go to live. Do you think a new map is easier? Well, I was thinking more of like a cheap, like a reskin type of new map. Kind of like how Cursed Hollow and Garden of Terror are very similar. You know, you can reuse the objective thing. It's just like you just put an objective somewhere and you channel it, and then you need 3 to spawn X, and then you just put a new graphic for X. That kind of thing. Why did he do that? Wait, they're gonna get that thing. What the helly? Well, they already got it. Dude, get one more kill or something. I'm stuck. I'm so tanky now, though. Such a tanky boy. Spell Shield, Artanis reporting for duty.
This is my duty.
Most impressive.
Alright, enjoy your deadlock sesh, Deathfrost. One hero every 6 months to a year would even be okay. Yeah, but that actually takes a lot of work. Like, you're probably thinking that's like, oh, that would be very little, barely anything. Like, that would be a lot. That's like a lot of work for them. So,
I think we could use some mercenaries on our side.
not easy to get a new hero every year or 6 months. Just, am I just dead? That should be okay. We don't have numbers here, so we should be going fine. My Diablo is really hard. Maybe we'll just let him die. I mean, there's 2 top, man. 3v5. Gotta look at the map before you queue in like that.
This is my duty. This burden is mine.
Elliot with the squid request. Let's do it. Add it to the list. Is it true there's gonna be a big HOTS revival 2026 everyone's talking about? I mean, that's like just complete rumors, but who knows? I guess we'll find out next year.
Well-deserved victory.
Triumph through sacrifice.
Maybe. Spell shield saved me.
Another shrine will be built. Do not let our enemy claim it. Thank you, Heal yourself, minion.
Wait a minute. Oh.
The shrine is ready. Go and claim the Punisher's power for the high heavens.
Do we have res? We do not have res. It's pretty bad actually. No, I missed. It's a disaster.
Silver Chol just resubbed for 16 months.
Yeah, this
Hi.
5v4 is a disaster now. What's up, Silver Troll? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Thanks for the 16.
With honor I lead. Taro Tassadar.
A well-deserved victory.
Guess we just get 20.
Heroes, an arcane Punisher comes for you.
Once we get 20, we'll probably fight past. Yeah, I think we should fight past now. 20. Oh, I barely could get it. What on earth is happening there?
Punisher has been brought low. One of our forts has fallen. The forts of hell have no place here. You will not fight sacrifice.
I do feel like we should fight here. Need a good fight though. Seems like not a good fight. friends. Seems like we're gonna lose 19-20. Unlucky.
Killing spree is over.
What up, AK? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Cooked? Yeah, I don't know how we're getting cooked. But somehow we got cooked 20-19. You hate to see it. It was a pretty good sync, that's true. But it didn't seem like a fight-winning sync. What up, Boston? Yeah, they look pretty cool. They look pretty cool, agreed. Ethereal from Diablo would be sick. Yeah, I'd be down. Any of the angels from Diablo would be pretty cool. Always down for more angels. Well, good news is he'll be back. He's so fast. Can't really get it. This guy's already dead. Oh my god. It's turbo cringe. This feels like we can't even win 4v5. Ooh, that's big though. Hey, just keep going now.
Defeat the Shrine's Guardians and let loose the Punisher upon our foe.
Keep up the fight.
Miss the days when Blizzard would do cross-game promotes. Same.
We have withstood this challenge. Our forge is lost.
Keep your eyes open. Keep up the fight.
Did revive HCC, would you consider joining it? If it was the same scale as it was before, I'd consider it, sure. I don't think you should be getting your hopes up for that, though. I think the chances of them reviving HCC is even less than the chance of you getting a new hero. That one is very likely.
An enemy is out of position. Look out.
I'm just gonna start the fight so they can't defend comfortably. Okay, so that guy already lost his team. Should be good for us. Unstop the light bomb. And I just walked out of his silence attune. One man silence attune, one man light bomb. Negated both. Surely this is a winning fight. Surely. How come it kind of feels losing? No, we should be good now. Oh, are we? I don't know. It kind of feels losing again. Oh, it's because our Malthael's not here. Why the hell, bro? Is my Malthael not here? I don't get it. He's literally playing for level 30. Oh my lord.
The angels smile on you.
He died first? Oh, okay. Well, he should have came back, I feel like. But, oh well. Maybe his death was just really bad then. If he was there and he died first, that would also explain why the fight didn't feel like it was going well. No, we have not gone over patch notes yet. Probably do it in like an hour or something. Wait for more people to get here. Does that replace the level 13? I think that's more than the level 13 for Sylve. You can go check what level 13 Sylve says. I think that one's like 15% healing or something. 20? Forgot the number because the C hit's a pretty bad number. Whatever it is usually kind of bad.
Stay alert.
You know, these late game fights are like 8 versus 5. Our Malthael has second life, right? And we have Oriel second life. And we have Diablo second life. Like, we can't win 8 versus 5. Like, it's just so disgusting. It's kind of crazy.
Power gathers within a shrine. Be ready. You will not fight such a disappointment. The forces of evil are mighty, but so are we. Activate the shrine. Do not let the enemy claim the punishment
It's so
power.
disgusting. It's so disgusting. Feels bad, man. Other team does more. Well, that was 4 versus 5 as well. The Malthael was like clearing like 1 catapult or something. Bolt. You go. It's so painful.
Our enemy has summoned an arcane
I
punisher.
mean, this is theoretically defendable though. We got 5 people. We get another AV5 here. This is another AV5. This is up. This is up.
Retreat.
Actually, it's a 7v5. Diablo doesn't have his second life. Sink down. We used 1 of our extra lives. Oh, I need to hit that one. Oh shit. It's gonna kill me for it.
Your spirit is strong.
I do. The good news is I do so much damage to the Immortal at this level 1. 1400 every 4 seconds. Man, I'm burning this thing. Holy shit. I'm cracked right now.
We have cleansed these heavens of the demon's punisher. Such daring. My wounds are mending.
Should be an Anduin here somewhere. Oh, he's so far up already. It's annoying. They're not mounted anymore though.
Enemy slain.
I missed those. That's sad.
Double kill.
Well, we still made it. Unstoppable here. I do 1500 damage to the core as well every 4 seconds. That's it's like 4-man macro or 10 is kind of good. Felt kind of good. I did a lot of macro in
My
this game. It's
thanks
no
to
joke,
you,
man.
mortals.
No joke. But yeah, like the Malthael just going and clearing, like it's like the. I don't have a problem with him clearing the night camp. What I have a problem with though is like he doesn't look at the map. Like you should be looking at the map, and you should be coming as soon as you think any fight can potentially break out. Like he just clears. He doesn't even like look, you know. Because it only takes one stupid person for a fight to begin. And there is always a stupid person. So in that last 25, for example, right, we tried to do the camp. They invaded the camp. I pinged retreat on the camp. I walked out. You know what my Cassia did? My Cassia decided to walk into the camp, and then she saw Dragon Strike coming into the camp. And then instead of like just leaving, she decided to walk into the furthest corner of the camp so that there's no possible chance of her ever getting out. You know, it only takes one stupid person for the fight to start. So if you split off on Malthael and you don't even check, you don't even posture, you're not even capable of rotating if this fight begins, then you're just one stupid person away from losing. And there is always one stupid person. Wait, do I not have split skin? I'm pretty sure I do. I think I just forgot to change it last time. Is it even called squid? No, it's not. Yeah, I have it. I just didn't change it last time. What up, Train? Train sucks. So Sylph can potentially have 65% lifesteal? I guess so. I'd have to go see if that talent
The
still
Dark
exists.
Lady watches over you.
Yeah, this is 15%. Did they remove it though? Let me see if they removed it. Yeah, they didn't remove it. Yeah, I guess theoretically Sylph could get up to 65% lifesteal. Which sounds kind of crazy. I don't think you'd ever really want that though. I think 50% lifesteal and infinite move speed sounds way better than 65% lifesteal and no move speed. Zojin got uncapped again? Yeah, I saw. Praise the Lordy. Praise the Lordy. That's very lucky for us. I had given up on it, to be honest, because it's been like, I feel like it's been like 6 months since they capped Zojin, and we got like 3 new patches and they didn't do anything. So I was like, well, I guess they're never doing it. I had already given up on that. Right when you least expect it, it comes. Reduce damage. They did kind of nerf it a little bit. Yeah, they did. Who wins Worlds? KT or T1? Well, I'd probably go with T1. Is this a bronze lobby? Plat 3. Plat 3. I mean, I guess it's not bronze. It's a plat lobby. KT took down Jinji to get to Worlds. I saw, yeah. I saw that. Still going with T1 though. Yeah, appreciate that, Maggie. Glad you enjoyed, Johnny. Yeah, that was a fun one. What's up, Bully?
Reckoning is at hand.
What are pinnacle rewards? We'll go over it. Maybe after this game, we'll go over the patch notes after this game or the next one. Did I do a review? Nope, not yet, but we'll do it soon. After the next game or two.
For the Alliance above all!
Yeah, there's quite a lot of new stuff in the patch. Quite a lot.
I will fight to my last breath. Gilneas will rise again.
Need some race again, huh? Well, can always go with the tried and true. Jimmy. Oh right, I was supposed to play Alarak. Shit, I forgot. See, this is why I have a goldfish memory. Okay, Alarak next game. You know, someone remind me at the start of next game. I said at the start of next game. Yeah, I totally forgot we had the Alarak dono. Unfortunately, we have goldfish memory sometimes.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Hello, my friend. Let's go out there and make a difference.
Well, this ought to be fun.
So we'll try to do it next game. Hopefully I remember. Someone remind me if I don't.
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To arms!
Suck before level 7. I suck always.
Raiders roll.
You know how you can tell your tank sucks? He's just wandering here, left, right, left, right, left, right. He's not going into any bush, no anchor. They could be in any bush. Where are they? We don't know. Our tank is just AFK running left, right, like he's a range damage or something. Unlucky.
Fill 'em full of data.
Okay, that Li Ming. I don't know what that Li Ming did, but
Got one foot in the grave here.
I'm down.
Headshot. Thanks for picking it. Run! Things are going south. Sounds like a plan.
We are Race Nor, yeah. Kinda gotta play Race Nor on this map. Why did Jaina come here? I feel like Jaina should not have come here. Alright. Now we have no ranged bottom. That's like not good. Holy shit. My Q didn't hit the grave man. That's my B.
Well, that just happened. Time to man up.
Choose a talent.
Oh, nice. It's gone bottom. I can stay here and
I shall land
buff it.
as will my
I'm gonna just puff it right now.
Time to man up. One in the chip.
I shall purge your evil from this land, demon.
Sounds
Admirable.
yeah. Right between the eyes.
Zero changes to Valera ever.
I must take
Actually, they
up
did
new
change Valera a
position.
little bit last patch. They changed like one of her talents. The attack speed increase went from 125 to 400. I don't really think it matters that much, but they did change one talent of Valera's.
Raiders roll.
Choose a talent. Our triumph brings order to this realm. To me, mortals,
This
I
mag's my new
march for
best
hell.
friend.
Missing a guy. Where's Jaina? There he is. Where is he going?
Raiders roll.
So he is.
I must rest
I mean, it's
here,
almost dead. I don't think I
but
can do much
will
with that.
return.
My spells will aid you.
I think Sil lost value with the changes.
I must flee. Hold
The
line,
PTR
friend.
changes? I'd have to look at it more closely, but Initial impression, probably not. I don't think so. Might have gained value if anything, but I need to read it more closely.
All day long.
Why do you think she lost value? What did they nerf that's that bad?
You better stick close. Something weird on the radar.
Protect our ally.
That is not the kind of task one should attempt alone.
Oh, with the way the Ford changes are, her D is less useful. I mean, that's kind of true, but at the same time, split pushing got stronger because the minions get buffed when you hit a tower now, and that's a pretty big buff for Syl.
That is not the kind of
No, I'm dead.
eternal battle will soon be upon you.
Ooh, nice save. Tyrio's still dead, probably though. But at least I'm alive.
Choose a talent. I fight for the glory of the high heavens.
New patch, new PTR patch notes are up, yep.
Be warned, allies. I move
Yeah, I could
to
clear
new
this real
ground.
fast. That looks kind of bad.
Raiders.
Yeah, not bad.
Got something special.
This is gonna get tricky now. They have a Greymane on our Immortal, so we're gonna need a push in here. I don't think we can. Unlucky.
Your spirit is strong, mortal.
I guess I take this forward at least. Could be worse.
Burn their forts in righteous fire.
Keep up the pressure.
Tyrio actually OP. It's pretty good.
There is
Oh
strength
shit.
in your
No,
such
CPX trade.
daring.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Choose a talent.
I think he's like on the borderline of OP. I personally wouldn't describe him as fully OP, but he's like borderline.
The demon shall
He's very
rise
strong.
again.
Overstated. Recap.
Just never get used to that.
39 overkill.
Time to man up.
Oh, it's a little unlucky. Kind of weird that he keeps light bombing me, not like Tyrael too. I can't do much with a light bomb.
This should be good.
They're gonna go bottom for
You
sure.
ain't
So
feeling
go
a
top.
thing.
We immortals shall return before long.
That's the worst ult I've ever seen.
Much alive.
Oh no. That's a kill. Lucky.
Their blackened edifices fall.
Not the force ult. Oh, I'm just leaving too low to do anything else.
Repent before my wrath, demon.
It's all good. One in the two.
It is time for a change in strategy.
Half they're immortal. The other half is gonna be kind of impossible to get though. It is race sides. Oh, I got stuck in there. That's so unlucky.
Stronger than before.
Stun, Skullcracker stun, force, wave of force barely kept me in the mortal stun.
You just never get used to that.
It's really low damage. My Jaina has no damage. I don't know why he picked Jaina on this map. Also, Jaina on this map plus no damage. Hate to see it.
Your courage honors me, warriors.
Too early.
Demon always returns.
Whatever's clear.
Enemy slain. An excellent strike.
Problem here is we can't win any fights. We have 3 plats on our team, and the one guy on my team that's not a plat is like lowest damage Jaina. So I just like, I don't really have a team that can win a fight.
This should be good.
They're just not quite good enough to win any fights. And I picked a hero that only wins objectives. So despite winning every objective, we're still even. And every camp, we're still even. Yeah, this feels kinda doomed. I basically have to win the fight on a hero that doesn't fight
I am on my way.
for us to have any chance to win.
Raiders bold.
Have courage, mortal. I will deliver this realm from your corruption, hellspawn.
That PP was high diamond low master.
My father
This
never
guy?
surrendered, and neither
I
will
think he's plat. I checked 3 of these 3 people on this team is plat, so I'm pretty sure he's plat. What up, Rage? How's it going?
Must find another way.
Dragon PTR changes? I think I like basically all the PTR changes. All of them look pretty cool. I'm always down for more quest stuff.
Got something special.
Have courage, mortal. Hope remains.
On to the next one. It's like we have no vision of enemies. They just didn't give me a team. They just gave me 3 plat players, and the one player on my team that's diamond picked like Jaina, and he's like no damage Jaina for some reason with Ring of Loss. So we just have nothing here. It's unwinnable, unfortunately. Like we have the guy that light bomb misses 80% of his light bombs. It's like you know, only 60% of the healing of this other guy. And then we have the 0 damage chain now. We have like 0 damage Hogger. We have 0 soak Hogger. Like look at their offlane. 17k soak. My offlane is 11k soak. 17k, 40k, like 30k, 11k. Like this is like we literally have no team. This was like a matchmaking gap of the heavens. It's even more disgusting because I got like the first 2 immortals and like the first 4 camps. Like I got so far, we got so far ahead just from me playing Raynor. Like we got such a huge advantage early game, and we still can't do anything. It's just like it's the most unwinnable game ever. If you're that far ahead, your team still can't do anything. It's crazy. Did I do the video review of the new patch yet? Not yet. I think I'll do it after the next game. We gotta do Dono game and then we'll do video patch review. What Yo-Yo said. Pretty much. Thank you, Candy Peaches. Wish they brought this game back. Yeah, well, you and me both. Well, the good news is we're getting patches every few months now. And it's like pretty significant patches. So that's something. We're getting something right now. A lot better than nothing. Good evening, Arrow. Lost because they forgot the squid? I mean, you might be right. Squid is a lot more powerful in team fights, and we needed to win a team fight at the end of the day. I'll still forget. Well, I hope not. If I do, then you can remind me again. BRB 1 sec as well, though. Definitely feels like they're preparing for something with all these patches. No way these are just maintenance mode patches, you know? I'm inclined to agree with you. It does feel like, I mean, there's no way this is maintenance mode, because we had maintenance mode. We had 3 years of no patches, so it's kind of strange we're getting patches now. Alright, BRB 1 sec. Wait a minute. We are expanding. Mega Monka. Good evening, Arrow. Pinnacle quests are, or Pinnacle rewards are definitely a new angle. Yeah, they definitely seem like a new angle. They're a new angle I'm all about, though. I love quests. Can never have enough quests. I'm always down for more quests. More dings are pog, agreed. They're gonna uncap Zul'jin. Sheesh, I know. Thank the lords. That's probably my favorite, one of my favorite changes. They didn't think they were ever gonna do it, honestly. I did not think they were ever gonna do it. But you'll lose stacks on that? Yeah, that's okay. That's a trade I'm willing to make. How about they go back to uncapped Asmo? I mean, I'd be open to that too. They would need to nerf it, but I'd be open to it. No more infinite scaling Falstad. Is that right? Did they remove that? Oh yeah, they did. You're right. Well, that's okay. I'm okay with losing one infinite in exchange for all of these new ones. The command is !patch if you want to see the patch notes. Yeah, we'll go over the patch notes after our next HOTS game as well. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade everything. Could have sworn these level 2 ones were unlocked last time. Were they not? That review. Yeah, we didn't do the video review yet. The patch notes link is the one that gives you the patch notes. The video review we're doing after the next game, like I said. Oh, I almost forgot again. Thank you, Canned Peaches. Oh, might need one more of those. Might need another reminder. Wait, what? Why do I only have my tier 1 spells? Where'd my tier 2 spells go? You cannot finish this without tier 2? Where did they go? I must have done something wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to build the mage guild first before going to the things. Build mage guild. Upgrade everything. Get primal magic. Can learn primal magic tier 3. +1 to all spells. Tier 2 was below. What is below? What do you mean below? You mean like here? Oh yeah, wait, now it works. So I guess I just had to... You have to go town first. I don't know why, but... You have to do the town upgrading first. You just kite them and hit 3 per cast. Yeah, I figured as much. Alright. Well, we got our tier 2 magic now. Yeah, it seems like you just fireball them until they die, right? High morale. That's useless if I can't cast magic, though. Per cast or just wipe out 2 entirely? I'll stick with 3 per cast for now. Increase animation speed? Where? I can only hit 2 no matter what now. I'm dead. Animation speed, I see. I should save it right before the battle so I don't have to keep doing the prerequisites. Okay, I'm gonna do a save right before the battle. Can you see how far the enemies can move? I don't think you can... Well, maybe you can. I'm sure I could like manually do it. I don't know if there's like an auto indicator. Let's pay attention and see if there is this time. Okay, I need to do a save, quick save. So, okay, animation speed, battle. Yeah. Okay. You tried it a few times, but never got kiting right. You can only kill it if you do 3 per cast. Huh. I don't know. It seems very difficult. Oh, right. You can see which ones can reach you. You just hover over them. So the top 2 can reach me. That's very useful. You put the spells on the action bar, can you? I don't think so. How would you do it? I'm like clicking it, it just auto selects. I feel like you should be able to though. It's kind of weird that you can't. I have to kill the top 2 if I don't move here. But you're saying I run out of mana if I do this? Well, whatever. Let's try it and see what happens. So now I'd have to move for sure. Maybe I needed to teleport with the spell? I don't know. This one's freaking weird, man. This is a weird, weird battle. This tutorial said very easy. I tell you what, this one is not very easy. Definitely not very easy. Okay. This time we're gonna get the Alarak. We're gonna change to Squid. We're gonna remember the Squid. Now we got Squidarak online at least.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Am I liking changes or are they not implemented? They are not implemented. They're PTR changes. What's up, Upgrade? At work, can't watch on Twitch, only on YouTube. How can you watch on YouTube but not on Twitch, Upgrade? They block Twitch at your work or something? Yeah, we do have slow and haste spells, so I could try messing around with those. But they cost mana. And I feel like there's a mana problem. Like if you're using too many of those spells, you're just gonna run out of mana and then you have no more mana to actually kill them. But we can mess around with it and see. What's up, Havoc? How's it going? Rolls?
Our time has come.
Twitch is classified as streaming, but YouTube has training videos. Ah. So they do block Twitch on their work. That's funny. Interesting.
Are yours.
The light abandons no man.
Ah, Captain Panda. Cool, cool. I don't know if I'll remember that though. It's always confusing when the usernames are different.
Heroes!
You think I should move close to the enemies to clump them up more? Aggro the that makes sense. I like that idea. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I'll try that.
Injustice will not stand.
The heroes line up for battle. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
I think I'm gonna go combo build this game. I don't think auto attack is that good because they have Murd and 50% auto attack slow, and then they have Luther stun. They're gonna have Artanis blind. They're gonna have Mira stun. We're not gonna auto attack much this game. No way. And Chromie's too far for us to auto attack. So's Hanzo. I go for combos.
Come, supplicants, lend me your strength.
The enemy has fled from you.
I agree with this decision.
Careful.
That should help us.
Oh, they shall suffer.
Is that Q? Nope. W. On Hanzo.
Try not to die before I get there.
Oh, we missed everything. That Hanzo is chunked though. Maybe I just stay here if he's that chunked. I missed some soak middle though.
My blade
Well, they have an Artanis solo lane. They're gonna probably struggle with trying to soak this game. That should be good for us. Oh no, they all inted for that kill and they didn't get the kill. The classic. Oh, two-man silence is big there. At least I saved one.
sun grows within the temples. Soon they shall bask in my glory. I've known much better healers.
Oh, you want a Q quest? I didn't see that in time. Rip Aqua. Man, Aqua loves Q quest. That's like your favorite talent, huh?
Guardians, do not let these mortals approach them.
Another two-man silence. Oh, it's a massive combo.
I'm impressed.
Oh,
This battle is far from over.
My hero just unlocked a new talent.
We're out here living by the skin of our teeth. Sheesh. That guy looks beyond dead. I would have gotten the three-man Q quest right there. Wait a minute. I should have gone Q quest after all. Three-man Q quest at 4 minutes? That would have been better, actually. Aqua can see the future. Fudge. they haven't replied to you rolls feels bad, man. Well, Amazon did do a bajillion layoffs recently, so hopefully that's not the reason. What up, E-Lake? Yeah, Alarak game. You know it.
They shall suffer.
Man, him throwing me there actually prevented me from getting an easy kill because like he just threw me into stun range and I got stunned instead of me getting a guaranteed combo.
The magic of the temple. I've known much better healers. None shall serve me.
Good news is we stacked our show of force already though. That's 20% extra sadism already.
Is this the best healing you can do?
We hit the Hanzo with that damage. And it totally didn't matter. But I did hit him.
My decrees are absolute.
I'm back in the axe selling business again. I will be soon. Yeah, next patch we will be when it updates.
The weak always fall. I agree with this decision. Pick up this warriors.
That looks terrible.
I agree with this decision. Is this the best healing you can do?
Oh my god, I whiffed like 2 combos. Big sad. Biggest of sad.
Pick up this weakling slack.
Seems you could use my blades.
Is this the best healing you can do?
This is technically 4v4, but it's not a 4v4 I feel great about.
That was pretty cool.
Oh, if I almost got that Uther with that. That would have been sick.
You was on a spree.
None shall usurp me. You've served your High Lord well enough. Fire's assistance.
Escape! We shall return later.
No more fort. Goodbye.
An expected outcome.
My hero is back.
Miss underscore Monaco just resub for 19 months. Heart, heart, heart.
Well, time to start farming some sadism, man. Oh my god, it hit him. It's so tragic. That is tragic. Alright, well, I'm out of here. At least we're still soaking and I kept my sadism. Could be worse.
Pick up this weakling
Miss_Monaco has gifted 2 subs
Holy
to
shit,
viewers.
Brad is such an idiot, dude. Like, I'm just gonna mute him. Like, literal cringe lord. Run it down 1v5 non-stop ping other people. Jesus Christ.
You've served your High Lord well enough.
Miss Monaco, hey! Hope you've been doing well, Miss Monaco. Thanks for the 2-sub gift bomb. Stoogie, Ollie Man, make sure you guys all think. Or is it Miss Monaco? For the complimentary ad blocking sunglasses. Welcome to the fan club. Oh, okay. We're doing that. That's well, arrow down. That's something. I mean, they didn't do boss, but they could literally still do it. I don't think they're doing it, so I guess that's fine. Oh, that's really bad. Well, they didn't do boss, but I lost my sadism. Big sedge. But content? Nah, it's only content, like... There's a certain version of it that's content worthy. And there's a certain version of it that's just cringe to the point where I don't even want to talk to them. And this is the second one. Not every moron is content, unfortunately. You know, only some of them are.
So goes the chain of ascension.
Who's better, Zag or Leo? I mean, those are heroes from 2 different roles. It's hard for me. It's kind of hard to compare them, honestly.
Johnny_Sadades has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Johnny, thanks for the 5-sub gift bomb. Shifty Mech, Guara, DYP, Malfurion, and Crazy Zool. Make sure you guys all thank Johnny for your complimentary ad blocking sunglasses. Welcome to the channel. What up, Cody?
Oh, cool. My guy's got a new talent.
Go and tell the others of the victory I have won here. Oh, this shall be distribute as well. No escape. Vengeance is mine.
Just blocking all my auto attacks. This is thing
You've served your High Lord well enough.
Where's the villain, villain?
Oh no, I missed my thingy somehow too, though. My auto attacks are doing 447 permanently, though, it seems like.
Dana the Sane just resubbed for 45 months. What do you call a factory that only makes okay
What?
products?
It's just me or my auto attacks were just permanently doing extra damage. Wait, what? Oh, basic attacks for frustration. Okay, so I hit one and I just kept auto attacking. I see. Never mind. What do you call a satisfactory? That's a good one, Dana. That's exactly what you would call a factory making okay products, isn't it? Thank you for the 45 and the people giggles. Appreciate it. Yeah, Artana should have died there.
Your High Lord has returned. The choice is clear. How the weak always fall.
Well, you're not the only one, Danik. I'm sure lots of people feel that way. You and me both.
Onward. Is this the best healing you can do? Oblivion
Whatever, it's time to just run it down, fight, and go next. I feel like, no.
Is this the best healing you can do? So
Two in a row.
Watch out!
The run it down and go next didn't quite work.
Core is under attack.
We could do it again
I need
soon, though.
that for reasons.
This battle is far from over.
Do I not all cast when I W myself? No, I do.
served your High Lord well enough.
Usually I all cast that.
DK Wings just resubbed for 110 months. Happy Pacific Standard Time.
Hey. Same to you, DK. Good D shield. Really good D shield. Go next kind of D shield.
Avenge you, hero! Oh, and avenge yourself.
Thanks for the
That was
110. DK, one of the oldest men alive. Overwhelming power. Q quest. What is overwhelming power? Okay, QQ. Squid Alarak QQ14. Let's do it.
My hero just unlocked a new talent.
Thank you, Camp Peaches. I might need a few more of those because we're going over the PTR patch notes after this game, so I might forget by the time we finish that.
These mortals approach them.
You got your precious keys, heroes.
Disagreeable. Do not fail me again. My decrees are absolute.
It's actually crazy that this game is not over yet, though. Like, the other team is so slow at ending the game. They should have ended the game like 10 minutes ago, I feel like, with the leads they've gotten.
The light fades from my temples.
Wow, that arrow AoE splashed me. I've been stunned for the last 7 seconds.
The choice. Is this the best healing you can do?
Random Hanzo down.
Fair. I'm still learning the rules. Our core is under attack, fellow heroes.
I think they still can't end. Oh my god. This game's gonna go on for another fight, I think. Crazy.
My core is under attack. I need that for reasons.
Oh. Oh no, the last one tossed them both out of black hole though. That's unlucky.
The Soon they shall bask in my glory. Your High Lord has returned.
Yeah, this is double shine. We should be losing here for sure. Double shine, triple lanes of catapult. We can finally go next in peace. No one at bottom shrine though. Also, oh, GG.
I lost?
What's up, Born
Whatever,
Thor?
that's still a lot of fun.
You've been
I'll
watching on
play
YouTube
again.
for years, but you don't make it to live stream much.
And
Glad to see they
easy.
train you, right? Why, thank you. Well, welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you made it today, man. Yep, patch review. Alright, let's see. It's about that time. Let's go over the new patch now. Alright, another day. Let me see, does this button work? Okay, this button works. Another day, another new PTR patch notes review. We'll go over the newest one, just came out today. It's November 3rd, 2025. New PTR patch. Alright, so first thing here is map updates. So they're doing quite a few map changes. This is as a follow-up to the fort changes that they did from last patch. So first off, we have a new fallback tower has been added to the longer lanes. Longer lanes only, it sounds like, on each of the following maps here. And it's quite a few maps. So this seems like it's intended to make diving a little bit more difficult. But the positioning of the tower, someone had an image of it here, and it's like super far back, right? This is like crazy far back in a long lane. So like I guess, you know, it seems like they still very much want you to be able to play aggressive into buildings, and like the top half, you know, of the fort seems perfectly fine to play aggressive in. They just don't want you to dive like in this bottom half. I don't really think that's gonna do that much. That seems pretty far back. Like I don't really think that does much of anything, but better than nothing, I guess. I don't love that too much. Attacks from towers near keeps and core will now reduce the hero armor, and they're reducing the armor. Okay, so they're proposing to increase the minus armor from the keep and core attacks. So they're doubling it from 10 first hit, 20 second hit to 20 first hit, 40 second hit. And they're going to remove the allies get armor, and instead they're just going to double the minus armor. And the attacks from the tower, the fallback tower, will also reduce hero armor. So they're proposing that the attacks from this second tower will reduce the hero armor, but not the first one. I don't really like this whole thing. This whole thing seems like kind of a cluster F. Like at this point, like I don't understand why they're trying so hard to keep the tower changes. I really want them to give an explanation, because it seems like they are really trying to keep the tower changes no matter what, to the point where it's extremely convoluted. Like I think I don't like any of these changes because it just convolutes the game for no reason. Like, you know, if you're gonna double the armor piercing from the forts, the armor piercing has been -10, -20 for like forever, right? So changing something that's been that way forever, -40 armor is like huge. That's like you just pop at -40 armor. It's just really weird, and it feels convoluted. And then the new fallback tower has not been a thing for a very long time, and you're also proposing that this one tower now will do minus armor, but the normal towers don't minus armor. So that's like confusing complexity. Now some towers do minus armor and some towers don't. I like why? My question is just like why? Why are we like bending over backwards, stretching like crazy to try to keep this in? I don't understand why there's that desperate to keep the tower aggro change. It doesn't really make sense to me at this point. It's like so confusing now. Like one patch your heroes got armor, the next patch your heroes will no longer get the armor. Like why are you doing this? You know, that's my question. I don't get it. At this point, I'm more for like a full revert of the tower mechanic only because I have no idea what they want to do here. And it doesn't seem worth it to do all this weird ass complexity when it wasn't broken in the first place. Um, yeah, I don't really get it, but whatever. All right, moving on. Alterac Pass. Calvary now gains more health in the later stages of the game, so you'll be able to close out games later on more decisively. I think that's good. That should lead to faster game times, hopefully less like crazy level 27 stalemates. I, so I think that's good. I think later game you want to just end the game. I don't want like a 40-minute game. 20-minute game is good enough. Um, Cavalry takes a little bit more damage from the structures. The early game capture time is lower now, so they're trying to make it easier for you to capture the objective on Alterac. This is a problem, especially in higher ranks, because Alterac, one of the biggest things about Alterac is it always drags out because it's not worth it to get the objective in the early game because you need so many people on the objective to reliably get it with all the guards early game, and very often you're going to be missing soak if you're going to be putting that many people on the objective. So in higher rank games, no one really gets the objective early game. They're more focused on soaking. So like it ends up stalling the objective for a long time. So they're trying to fix the problem there. That's nice. The first spawn will only have one defender instead of like three. So it's much easier to cap. So yeah, I think that's a good change. It's kind of like targeting the weakness of the map at higher ranks for Alterac. On Braxis, we have early game OBJ. Zerg waves are 15% lower health, but they scale harder after 15 minutes. That seems like pretty straightforward, just less snowball, right? Like early game objective weaker, that's less snowbally. And then later game after 15 minutes, it'll be easier for you to end. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with both cases. Garden of Terror health scaling got increased, but they didn't say how much or anything. So, okay, whatever. No, it seems to just be like maybe we end the game late game a little faster. Infernal Shrines early game objectives have lowered health by 15%. So this is the Punisher. Punisher's 15% less HP, easier to kill. I think that's also good. I've been saying this patch that Infernal Shrine's OBJ is like crazy strong because last patch they made it so you cannot jump the Punisher over the wall, and that's a huge buff to the Punisher because when you could jump it over the wall, it would be hit by 3 towers or 2 towers in the fort, and the enemy heroes could not defend it, right? Like the enemy heroes would have to kill the wall first. So your first Punisher used to die really fast, but now it doesn't jump over the wall. It doesn't take fort damage anymore, and it's easier for the pushing team to defend it because it's like just right there on the gate with the pushing team. So the first Punisher is like crazy strong. So it's good that they're nerfing it. Definitely good to nerf that. And then this seems pretty consistent. They just make things stronger after 15 minutes. So they want the game to kind of end faster when you're getting like a late game objective. I'm okay with that. I think that's fine. And then nukes basically now deal double damage. Maybe they're doing too little damage. They still haven't put this in the rank map pool, so I haven't played this map really. So it seems like nukes will do more damage on Warhead. So that's all of the map changes. I'm reasonably happy with most of them. I have no problems with any of the changes there. And let's see. So now we get into the hero changes. So this is the really interesting stuff. This is like the first changes that I've read where it's like I'm pretty excited about it. And it seems like it's going to make the game a lot more fun. Previously, all the changes that we've been getting on the patches, they seemed like very responsible, very, you know, they're like very cautious changes where they're just buffing like a hero that's been really weak for a long time, um, or they're buffing some really weak talents, or they're doing like a minor talent rework that doesn't really matter that much. So that was like most of the changes before. These changes, however, look really big, and they're quest changes, and I love quests. I'm always down for more quests, so these are very exciting. It's probably the most exciting changes I've seen in like 5 years or more since we've been getting patches again. So pinnacle rewards have been added to multiple heroes. These will be hard to obtain, but they will provide powerful rewards. So what are pinnacle rewards? Well, we'll keep reading. They'll kind of explain it. So for Falstad, they're kind of reworking all 3 level 1. So dishonorable discharge, this is the W quest, right? So now you're getting bonuses in multiple tiers. So at 20, 45, and 150, you get bonuses. At 20 hits, you gain 30% damage. 45 hits, you gain 75% damage and some cooldown reduction. And the pinnacle reward is the like final quest reward. So now the quests are like tiered, 1, 2, 3 tier, and the 3rd tier is going to be extremely hard to hit. But if you hit it, you get like a really powerful reward. That's basically what the pinnacle reward will be. So at 150 hits, Lightning Rod will provide 2 additional strikes. That's actually not that that's not that crazy, honestly, for this specific one. But yeah, that's in general, that's what pinnacle rewards are gonna be. So that's the W quest. Then we have the auto attack quest here. So same thing here. It got reworked. You gain lower attack speed at level 1. However, you now get one stack per minion, 5 stacks per heroes. So the stacking rate is faster now. At 50 stacks, you gain 20 attack damage. At 125 stacks, you gain 50 attack damage. And then the pinnacle 300, you gain 125 attack damage, which is like a ton of attack damage. And this doesn't seem... So basically, you kill 300 minions. Is that hard? I don't think that's that hard. I mean, you're gonna have to be double soaking a lot, but I could see you getting this at like level 20. I feel like this is doable. So yeah, this is pretty interesting. Gonna have to experiment and test all of these to know which ones are good, which ones are not, but I definitely like this format. This is a very exciting format. Seems like it'll make the games more fun. You have like so many more quests to work towards now. Same with Falstad's Q quest, right? 30, 80, 150 now. And it's damage, 30% damage, 50% damage, and then 70% damage. And you also lose some stacks on death, but once you get to one of the milestones, you will not lose that milestone. So if you get to 30, you die, you don't lose any. If you're at 29, you die, you lose 8 stacks. So yeah, some risk reward there. I think that's fine. What did I say about fort armor and fallback tower? You missed it. They're proposing no more fort armor. They're removing the fort armor and they're adding a fallback tower. So they're adding 1 extra tower on the long lanes. Yeah, that's basically it. All right, moving back to Gul'dan. So this is basically all more quest stuff. Level 1, this is the E quest for Gul'dan. So now you need 60 stacks in order to get the reward, which is the E goes backwards 3 times once you finish it, right? But there's a new reward now. If you can get 100, the E now heals you for 50% of the damage it deals. And the Gul'dan E does like a truck ton of damage. So like this is gonna be like a huge amount of healing if you get the pinnacle reward. And then we have the Gul'dan Q quest here, I believe. Q quest, a little bit bigger radius on your Q. And if you die, you lose a few quests stacks. But this one is so easy to complete, I don't think that really matters. So that's cool. Looking forward to this pinnacle reward. I think for Gul'dan, most people go Q build right now. I feel like it's like a more consistent build. So adding something to the E build to make people play it more is nice. Kerrigan, a lot of changes here as well. So we have Kerrigan E cooldown reduced, damage reduced a little bit, moved over to the initial damage. Overall, this is plus 15 damage and minus 30 damage, so it's minus 15 damage overall, but you're getting 2 seconds CDR. Like I feel like that's a buff. Like 20% CDR versus minus 15 damage. That's like a buff. That's very nice. So Kerrigan E got buffed. Kerrigan Q damage lowered a little bit. Kerrigan W also got CDR. So damage reduced a little bit as well. But, or Kerrigan W, this is the W. But now there's a baseline quest. Killing enemies within 1.5 seconds of hitting them with Q will grant you a stack. And at 75 stacks you get damage, and at 125 you get damage on your Q. So I don't understand why this is here. This should be under Q. Like, this has nothing to do with the W. Like, this must be a typo or something. This is literally just the Q quest that you can get on Kerrigan at level 7 right now. It's literally just Q quest, but they're giving it to you baseline now, which is very powerful because that quest I feel like was one of the best Kerrigan 7 talents anyways. I almost always pick that one anyways. So like, it's really strong talent. You get it baseline. That's like a huge buff, I feel like. That's like a huge buff. So you get a baseline Q quest. And then you have your combo cooldown reduced by quite a bit. And for your passive, you get like half of the level 1 that everyone picks on Kerrigan for free as well. So they're also giving you the level 1 where, is the one everyone picks. It does two things. It does increase the amount of shields from basic attack from 10 to 20%, and it also makes your basic attacks cleave, right? So you get half of that baked into your baseline now, which is also really good. So, they're obviously doing this because everyone picks these talents. No one picks any of the other ones, so they're just giving it to you now for free, so you get more talent variety. But this is like huge Kerrigan buffs in my opinion. Like, this is like Kerrigan could be like the next best hero in the game if all this goes through and nothing else happens. Like, I think Kerrigan's the best hero in the game. I mean, you're giving her 2 free talents now. She gets 2 extra talents now, and she gets CDR on her combo. And all she's losing is like a little bit of damage. Like, it is like a tiny bit of damage. It's not even much. You're gonna get it back anyways with the baked in quest. So really, really strong Kerrigan changes. Very interesting. And then we have some talent reworks here. So since they're giving you the shield buff for free on the level 1, you're not going to get it anymore. So this is just going to make your auto attacks cleave now, I guess, and nothing else. There's a new level 4. You can get attack speed, 25% attack speed after using Ravage. I think this will be pretty good because, you get the basic attacks give you 20% of extra shielding now. So if you get AoE attack and you get attack speed, that seems like a viable build. That seems like it's pretty good. Could be picked. Level 7, we have Boundless Fury cooldown increase a little bit. I think that's the one that gives you free Qs. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one that gives you free Qs. That's like the one everyone picks anyways. So slight nerf on that. That doesn't really matter. You get like a free Q on every hero once every 10 seconds or once every 12 seconds. Doesn't matter that much. It's just going to be really good either way. And then a big cooldown reduction change for Queen of Blades. So this is the Q talent. Reduce the cooldown of your Ravage by 3 seconds and increase its damage to minions and mercenaries by 100%. So 1 more second cooldown reduction on Q. That's fine. No one ever picks it. The problem with this talent is like your Q is supposed to be reset. Like if you're playing Kerrigan well, you're trying to reset your Q by killing things at 1 HP. Then it resets, right? That's the functionality of Kerrigan Q. So like cooldown reduction doesn't really make that much sense. When you play well, you just get another one for free entirely. So like, that's why no one ever picks this. I still think no one's gonna pick it, but whatever. They can keep buffing the number if they want. All right, small damage nerf on Ultralisk. Small HP nerf on Ice Block. Kerrigan's level 13 stasis. Small nerf on the HP regenerated. So basically a small nerf to Kerrigan's Ice Block, which is the only talent people pick at 13 these days, so it makes sense why they're nerfing it a little bit. Small nerf to the level 16 damage, and Omega Storm actually small buff, or reasonably big buff actually. This is the level 20 Maelstrom ultimate. Basically, if you're hitting multiple people with your Maelstrom, you're gonna have it forever. So that's gonna be fun, but I feel like Bolt is still gonna be better at higher ranks. What's gonna take for people to take Maelstrom? Well, you could just buff the damage. You know, at some point the damage will be. People take Ultralisk more because it stuns. Like stun is more. Stun is really nice, right? Stun is generally better than stun plus damage is better than just damage. But if the damage does a, you know, if you increase the damage enough, eventually people will take it. All right, Sylvanas. What do we got here? So they're changing the name of her passive from Banshee's Curse to Black Arrow. Now you have a new baseline quest on Sylvanas. So they're probably moving the level 1 quest into baseline, right? So you just need to deal damage to non-minions with 3 stacks of Black Arrow. At 200 stacks, you gain increased passive damage by 50%, and at 400, you gain 50% lifesteal against anyone you have 3 stacks of your passive on. This seems extremely strong. This seems like one of the best pinnacle rewards. 50% lifesteal is a lot. So in comparison, Sylvanas' lifesteal talent that we have right now, the level 16 one, that one gives you 15% lifesteal. So this, if you get this pinnacle reward, this is more than 3 times the current level 16. So it's more than 300% better than the current level 16, which, to be fair, that current 16 kind of sucks, but, you know, this is a really big reward if you can get here. And one kind of confusing thing for me here is it doesn't say heroes, because for Sylvanas' current quest, you can only get stacks on heroes, right? You need to get 3 passive stacks on a hero, and then you press W on them, and then you get the stacks. Well, this quest just says deal damage to non-minions. That's kind of a really big deal if it's exactly as worded. Because first of all, this is not just your W. So now you can get things on auto attacks. You can get things on what, like Q? Like if I Q the guy and he has 3 stacks and my Q goes pew, 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 like do I just get 5 stacks just like that? I should, with the way this is worded. So if this is worded correctly, this is like way easier to stack because it's not just W anymore. It's just any damage. And the other thing is it doesn't say heroes. That part makes me a little weirded out. I feel like that should be only heroes. Like what? You just mark like a night camp with 3 stacks, and then you just start dinging off of like mercs. The enemy does a boss, and then you just mark the boss with 3 times, and you just get like 100 stacks off the boss. Like there's no way, right? This has to be like a typo, or they need to change it to heroes only. This should be heroes for sure, not non-minions. Oh, you think this will work on structures? Yeah, that's crazy though. I don't think this should work on structures because that is like way too easy. You gonna have 400 stacks every game for sure if this works on structure. Like there ain't no way they mean that, surely. But anyways, we'll see what happens. So now there's a new level 1 dagger talent. My guess is they're probably removing the quest because they baked it into the baseline, right? So now there's just a new talent to replace that quest. You just get 20% more damage on your W, and you increase the duration, which is going to be more damage as well. So it's going to be just the damage buff on your W. New level 4, you can now activate your passive to cause all damage dealt to stun non-heroes. 90-second cooldown. So I guess the only difference I can think here from normal Sylph passive is bosses? Like what? Like what's the difference from the normal Sylph passive? Or are they removing the Sylph passive and they're just putting it here? I'm a little bit unclear on that. But yeah. If you still have the baseline passive and you can still use it just like before, then the only difference is you can stun bosses. or they're removing the baseline passive and you only get it now if you pick this. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, they removed the passive. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so now if you want to play the split push Sylve, you gotta pick this one in order to get your passive back to freeze buildings and freeze waves and stuff. So now you gotta pick it. It's replaced by the quest, I guess. I'm fine with that. I kind of like that actually. Now you can really differentiate your playstyle at level 4. If you really want to split push, you got to take this. It's kind of interesting. All right, level 7, we have Barb Shot. This is the Q talent that no one takes. They're increasing the damage again. The problem with this talent is you cannot control who your Qs hit very well. I think it just hits like the closest hero to you, closest thing to you or something. So it's really, this talent only gives you the damage bonus if you hit all your Qs on the same target, and that's hard to do. So that's why no one picks it. It's a nice buff, but it doesn't fix the underlying problem, where it's just really hard to get it to proc in the first place. So I don't think that'll make much of a difference, but always fine with buffing weaker talents. And then they're reworking the W cooldown reduction on Sylve for level 7. You get CDR now when you attack non-minions with 3 stacks doubled against heroes. So I believe it used to be only CDR when you hit heroes. Let me see here. Yeah, so it used to be only get CDR against heroes, and every hero hit would be 1.75 CDR. Now you get, what is this? Now you get like 1.5 CDR against heroes, but you also get CDR on camps, and you also get CDR on buildings. That seems like a buff. Like, oh man, you get CDR on your W when you're hitting buildings now? Like, that is like, you're just gonna be like spamming W's. Like, that's like a really big buff to any Sylve hitting buildings. That's like a big buff to the split push. Interesting. Yeah, OBJ race as well. You're hitting an immortal, you're gonna have your W up all the time, right? That should be improving her OBJ race as well. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Seems like a buff. And then the double E talent at level 13, you have to cast your second E in 4 seconds now instead of 5. That's very small nerf. That's fine. No big deal. Next hero, Thrall. Alright, this one's getting a lot of changes too. Crash Lightning. Now bonuses are provided 2 times instead of only at the very end, right? So at 15 and 30. Wait. Didn't Crash Lightning already provide 2 bonuses? Wait, what's the difference here? Let me see.
What is it you
Nope,
wish
it
for?
only did it at 30. Okay. So the old Crash Lightning gave you 12 damage every time you got a stack. And at max stacks, you get 360 damage. So 360 damage, but now you get 240 times 2, which is 480 damage, right? So now you get quite a lot more damage on full completion, but you do lose stacks on death. But you cannot lose the milestones that have been completed. So they gave it 20. I think they gave it 25% extra damage once you're completed. But it's easier to lose now, so higher risk, higher reward. Echo of the Elements. This is the blue Q level 1. We have 3 quest points now, 20 stacks, 40, and 100. Now this one is really confusing to me, because the way current Echo of the Elements is worded is every stack is you have to kill the minion after you Q it within like 1 second or something, right? 1.5 seconds.
Right.
So the current Echo of the Elements is 10 stacks and 20 stacks. Those are the current rewards. So they're proposing to change it to 20, 40, 100. That is kind of crazy to me, because like right now you gain the second Q charge at 20 stacks, but they're moving it to the pinnacle reward at 100. And the other quest talents are not even that good. Like at 20 stacks, the mana cost gets reduced. Right now, you get that at 10 stacks. And at 40 stacks, your lightning bounces one more time. Like that literally doesn't even matter, I don't think. Like no one cares. Like that's like one more stack of your passive. It's gonna hit like one extra minion somewhere in Narnia. Like that doesn't even matter. So like this, if every stack still is the same way, where you need to queue the minion and last hit it in a second, this is like a omega nerf. Like this talent is dead. If this is they need to like if it's the same way to stack, this talent's completely dead because it's basically the exact same talent. There's like no relevant difference, but instead now you need to kill 100 minions instead of 20 with your Q. So completely dead talent if they don't change this. This is like super weak. This needs some balancing if I'm understanding it correctly. And now Rolling Thunder is not level 1 anymore. Rolling Thunder is the talent that the green one at level 1. It's the most picked one, I think. They buffed it like a million times, so it got really strong. It gives you % damage and % healing. So yeah, I guess you can't pick it at level 1 anymore. At level 7 is significantly weaker, I think, at level 7. There's a lot more strong talent choices at level 7 to compete with it. But instead, they're moving Maelstrom Weapon to level 1. And I love this change. So this is, you know, the level 7 quest where every time you hit someone with your E, you get 1 stack and it gives you extra attack damage with the stacks. So now you get bonuses at 20, 40, 75 rather than like, you know, 1 damage every 1 stack. So it's effectively similar though. At 20 stacks, you gain 20 damage. At 40 stacks, you gain 60 damage. You get both of these now. And at 75 stacks, your passive heals you for twice as much. I believe that's what this should mean. That seems like a really good pinnacle reward. Thrall healing is already really good, so Thrall healing doubled sounds insane. Like that's really good. This is a very compelling level 1, I think. And when you start stacking at level 1, you can get these suckers way easier, right? Like there's a huge difference between a stack quest at level 1 and a stack quest at level 7. You guys think this is a 3x? Okay, yeah. The way it reads, it should be 3x. That's like bonkers then, you know? That triple Thrall healing? Triple Thrall healing is like absolutely bonkers. This is definitely one of the strongest pinnacle quests as well. Which is really weird, because like this is like the worst thing ever, and this is like so strong, right? These pinnacle quests are obviously not balanced very well, but this is definitely a super strong one. And I like it. I want the pinnacle quests to be like you know, if they want to make it super strong, they need to be like this. They can't be like this. They need to be like this. This is actually super strong. And yeah, I don't even think 75 stacks is hard to get. The main problem with Maelstrom Weapon was you only got it at level 7. So when you get it at level 7 and you start stacking from level 7, it's so slow. But when you can start stacking from level 1, you're going to get way more stacks. And the rewards are way better now. So this is probably a really good talent now once they move it to level 1. All right, level 16, Tempest Fury no longer gives you additional stacks. This is the 16E. So they're you know 16E that gives you triple hit on your last E. So I guess they're like no cheating. You can't get free stacks off that anymore. You gotta get your pinnacle fair and square. That's fine. Still seems pretty easy for me to get 75 stacks. I think that's no problem. And then a little bit of extra damage on the 16Q. And then Bolt of the Storm with E attached at level 20 for Thrall. 10-second additional cooldown. That's fine. That talent is like super strong anyway, so nerfing it a little is fine, I think. Hey, what's up, Burton? Yeah, we're getting to the end here. So the last change here is Zul'jin, and I had given up on this one. I had totally given up. I didn't think this was ever going to happen because I feel like it's been like 6 months since they capped stacks on Zul'jin, and I've been complaining about it the whole time. But they didn't change it, and we had like 3 patches since then. They never did it. Hey, Tank is here. Hey, we're back, Tank. Your favorite hero is back, baby. So they reverted the attack damage buff. That's fine, but the most important thing here is Zul'jin is uncapped again. You can have as many stacks as you want again. And the way that they're going to try to balance this is you're going to lose 3 stacks every time you die. 3 stacks is 15 auto attacks because 5 auto attacks is 1 Zul'jin stack, right? So I think it's a really good way to balance it. I think this is a good way to balance it. I like what they did this time. Um, it's a very high risk, high reward, and yeah, I do feel like killing Zul'jin and making him lose stacks will feel better for the enemy team. The main problem that I think they were struggling with Zul'jin is the other team found it to, when you're against Zul'jin, many people felt like there's no counterplay. The guy just hits your tank, he hits your tank, he's getting stronger, and a lot of people feel like there's just no counterplay. There's nothing you can do against that. But now there is. You kill the guy, he loses a shit ton of stacks. Kind of like Butcher, but ranged, right? So that should help alleviate the problems of playing against him. And it also makes the Zul'jin players happy because they get their stacks uncapped. And now it becomes a very skill-intensive hero where you have to hit the enemy without dying. That's actually pretty hard to do. So, yeah. One of my favorite changes this patch for sure. That's awesome. And a very small buff to Headhunter damage. And that's about it. Everything else is bug fixes. They fixed some of the tooltips that were inaccurate. And yeah, that's it. Very happy with this patch. I like the way the quests are going. I think this is a much more exciting way to play HOTS with all these quests. So it's very cool. I think some of the quests might need a little bit of tuning. Some of the pinnacle ones are kind of weak, especially the Echo one and the Falstad W one. But they can tune those numbers really easily. So that is the patch notes review. There you go. Did the janitor kill quest Thrall? No, he did not. Well, I mean, maybe a little bit. You cannot have quest at 147 anymore. You can only have quest at 1 and 4. So maybe a little bit. But I'm okay with that because the E quest at 1 is so much better. Yeah, there's more milestones as well. So it's not like quest Thrall's dead. It's just changed. I think it's changed for the better as well. You used to go in and ult and die just to get your stacks up with recklessness. Now you don't know. Does this mean you can lose the extra W spin? They didn't clarify. I mean, the way it's worded does seem to imply you can lose the spin, but that might be something they just didn't clarify. They did say a lot about like once you reach the breakpoint, you can't lose the breakpoint. So there was a lot of that in this patch. So I don't know. It depends on if they make that happen for Zul'jin as well or not. Because for Zul'jin, his W gets the second spin at 150 stacks, right? So if you fall under that, like the way it's worded right now, I would believe you can lose it, but they could easily change that.
These axes were made for throwing, not holding.
Undocumented changes. They gave Raynor's extra damage on slower stunned heroes as a baseline. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, good to know. So Raynor got a small baseline buff. Makes the double stacking at 1 more needed. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking double stack no matter what at 1. And I think you can still toss Dingo, get stacks and die. I think that's fine. Like, you just need to get more than 15 stacks. And, you know, as long as you get more than 15, you're still overall gaining stacks. What were your thoughts on removing armor from forts and other buildings? I just, well, I said it at the start. You could rewind that to the start, but I just want an explanation for why they're changing so much. Changing it so much. Like, I just want an explanation of what exactly they think they're doing. That's what I want, because they're not explaining what they want the fort change to accomplish. And they're making so many changes to it, it just seems really convoluted and weird at this point. So, I I don't like the entire thing. At this point, I don't like the entire thing. Because this is very confusing. You're changing the -10, -20 armor. This is how forts have worked for so long. Like, making it -20, -40 is kind of weird. It's like, why are you doing this? I generally don't like changes where you're just changing something that's not broken, and I don't know why you're doing it. And then that's like, for one patch, the forts and the keeps gave us armor, but the next patch it will not. So it's like confusing. Now it's confusing to go from patch to patch. People are going to get confused. It's like, what's happening? Wait, didn't the fort just give me armor? Now it doesn't. And now you're adding a tower, and then the one that annoys me the most is like the tower. One of the towers will now reduce armor. Like this is like literally the worst thing you can do for new players, I feel like, because like any new player is gonna now be like, wait, how come some towers reduce my armor but other towers don't? It's not consistent. Like, you're not even consistent across towers anymore. Like, towers do different things depending on which tower it is. Like, that's just that's like a new player nightmare in my books. Like, so I hate all these changes because I feel like they don't explain the game well. They don't keep consistency well to new players. As far as the fort targeting heroes or not, I don't actually care that much about that part. It seems like most people hate it that they don't target heroes anymore. I personally don't care about the fort targeting. But I do care about this because, like, this I feel like makes new players more confused, and I think that's a very bad thing. You checked the fort armor changes in the PTR. It's not just forts, keeps, and towers that give minus armor, but the tower at the keep wall too, but the tower at the fort walls don't. Yeah, that is like the most confusing thing ever. Like, what? Like, that's terrible. Like, this. I already made my point on that, but like I said, crazy confusing. And there's really no reason to do it. And as far as I know, there's nothing broken about this. So, like, why are we even doing all this? They could go back to forts targeting heroes. I would prefer that to, like, all this, yeah. Maybe they also changed the tutorial to explain the towers. I doubt it. I don't think they did. It is actually, I think it's actually very hard for them to even make a tutorial. I don't think that's an easy thing for. I don't think it's easy for them to change the tutorial. I think that's actually something that would be pretty difficult for them. But even if they do, it doesn't matter. Like, that's just bad game design. You cannot have, like. So the way that people are saying it works right now is your fort towers don't minus armor, but the back tower does, but the keep towers also minus armor. Like, that is literally the most confusing piece of shit ever. Like, are you like, that is, you will never convince me that's not awful game design. Like, there's not even consistency across how towers work. Like, are you kidding me? That is terrible game design. It does not matter if you explain that in a tutorial. It just fundamentally doesn't make sense, and that's bad. If there's no fort targeting and you don't get armor, diving is super easy. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's what they want. It seems like they want diving to be a little easier. But I think if that's what you want, you gotta find a way to do it without making the game so convoluted. There are other ways to do that. Was this my fastest bronze GM? I don't think so. I think it was about the same as usual. Maybe it feels fast to you, but I mean, we were in bronze jam for months and months. It wasn't that fast. Yeah, it says the towers near the keeps in the core will reduce hero armor. That's what it says, yeah. But I don't like that because that means your towers are not consistent. Like, it's not the hardest thing to understand, but I really don't like any kind of like consistency issue there. Like, if your forts and your keeps reduce armor, that makes sense. Big buildings that look the same reduce armor. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, or if you want to do it like everything near the keep reduces armor, everything near the keep in the core reduces armor. Okay, that makes sense. But like, if you're gonna do it like the fort reduces armor, the fort towers do not. The keep reduces armor, but the keep towers do. Like, it's not, you know, like you gotta keep it consistent. I don't like it if they don't keep, if they do anything where there's like an inconsistency, I think it's bad. This is really bad for new players. It is consistent. Yes, it is consistent, but I think we're like we're using the word differently. Um, it is what you're okay. So the way they're changing it is technically consistent, but I want it to be idiot proof. That's a better word. Okay, if you want new players, you have to make your game idiot proof. Like, I know technically this tower looks a little different than that tower. And then if you read the tutorial and you fully understand it, like, okay, the towers near the keep minus armor and the forts don't, and then okay, and your fort towers don't minus armor. I mean, the fort does, and the keep towers do. Like, technically, what they're doing is consistent, but it's like what I want is it needs to be idiot proof. If you're trying to get new players, you need to make it idiot proof. Okay, like that. It's just very confusing if you don't do that. There's nothing of this sort in League or Dota. There's nothing where it's like League or Dota where like your towers that look the same all of a sudden function differently. They don't do that. And they don't do that for good reason. And neither do we. HOTS didn't do that. There's a very good reason you don't do that. It's going to be confusing to new players. The only people it's not confusing to are the people that like really pay attention to the details. And unfortunately, that's not most people. Like, I am very confident if they make that change, it will be confusing to people who like don't pay attention, super casuals, they skip the tutorial, whatever. It will be confusing to people and it will not be good when it gets confusing. They don't look the same. The fallback tower looks different. No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it looks different. That can still be confusing though, because they're all towers. And it looks different to you and me because we have been playing this game for a long time. Like, how long have we been playing this game, right? Okay, so this tower and this tower and this tower, these towers look a little different. This is true. But did you guys notice this the first time I showed you the image, or did you only notice it now that we pointed it out, right? I didn't even notice it the first time I looked at the image. I only noticed it when I looked at it more closely. And that's someone that's been playing HOTS for 10 years. You do something like stick a new player in here, they're not going to know the difference between these towers just because the ornaments look a little different. You know, ornamentally it looks a little different. They're not going to know why that is or what the significance of that is. They're just going to be confused. They're getting minus armor from some towers, and some towers they're not. And I don't think that's good. That's my underlying point. It's not like the worst thing ever. I mean, you can put it in the game. People will figure it out eventually. I just think you shouldn't do that. Like, you shouldn't make any more obstacles than is necessary. It's like, I feel like it's like an unnecessary obstacle.
Anytime you're ready.
It's not like they'll never figure it out. You know, the people that stick with the game and play it, they'll figure it out eventually. But I think it's like a very unnecessary obstacle.
With every death comes honor. With honor,
There is always hope.
You wouldn't even assume even if it looks different, it would be functionally different. Yeah, like that's not how like a new player processes things. That's my point. That's how we're processing it right now, because we literally just read the patch notes and we're looking at the images, but that's really not how new players process things. You have to ask yourself, what is more new player and friendly? A tower you can avoid walking into the range of, or a tower aggro that feels like it randomly targets you? A tower you can avoid walking in the range of. Okay, I don't really know what that means. I don't really know what that means. Because I don't think it has anything to do with my point. If you're talking about fort changes like fort targeting, I don't care either way. I don't care if it targets you when you hit an enemy hero, or if it doesn't. Like, I don't really care either way about that. My point is, I don't want them to make towers do different things. That's my point. I think you're talking about the targeting change. I don't care either way about that. So like, that doesn't matter to me. As long as you make it clear either way and it's consistent, that thing I don't care either way. This game looks really weird. I'll try a Diablo game though. The new Echo of Elements is you have to queue 100 minions to get the second charge. It's garbage. Yeah, that's what I said, right? If it works like that, it's complete garbage. It's like, it's actually like a 500% nerf to the talent. That's why they should hire me to balance things, because I can literally, I just read it and I'm like, yeah, you just made this talent into garbage. Like they don't, I don't think they know. They don't know that. They just reworked it and they're like, oh, okay, well, these are the numbers and we'll make it work similar to how it worked before. They clearly don't know it's garbage. So hopefully they either see my patch notes review or someone tells them. Or they hire me for balance.
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my god, we were supposed to play the squid! Wait, I keep forgetting. I knew I would forget. Our next game for sure. Someone reminded me. Someone reminded me. Did anyone remind me? I felt like no one reminded me. People's Edge.
First blood.
Tower kill. Share your reviews on Reddit. I mean, I think they ban you if you like post your own video on Reddit. One of you has to post it on Reddit.
That was fun.
This is but a prelude.
Huh. They're not even doing it. Okay. Should walk these pumpkins in there. You know, I used to have a clip about this, and now I don't know how to access it, about the PIS name. I'm a little sad I don't know how to get that clip anymore. Do you know, Sam? Do you know how to get the PIS clip? Harry changed the clip system, and now I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess you just needed to exclamation mark clip. Okay, okay. It's not clips. It's clip. Well, the explanation is there if you want to watch that clip in chat. Thank you.
Choose a talent.
I am fear manifest.
The altars will rise shortly, heroes. Be ready. You must capture them quickly.
That might have been a little dumb. I got out that one.
Go forth and claim the altars in my name. The Raven Lord demands it.
Seratul Tower.
You have done well, heroes. Let the Gravekeeper know my power. Your powers will
Maelstrom weapon 1316 on Thrall is full ancestral every E. Yeah, triple Thrall's healing sounds ridiculous. I mean, that sounds so strong. The quests are definitely not very balanced right now. It's gonna be interesting. There will be a big meta change when those quests go in, if they go in as is. My globe.
You better hurry. The altars rise again.
Maybe it shouldn't have been my globe.
Cannot die.
Maybe I shouldn't have gotten that globe. Too greedy for the globe. Yeah, oh Diablo W in circle, would it be too OP? I don't remember. I feel like that one like sucked even more, but I don't know if it was because it was a circle or if it was just like a numbers or 2-week kind of thing. I vaguely remember the circle one being awful.
Do not let the Gravekeeper's cronies
The circle
reach the
W
altars
Diablo
before
thing.
you. This realm will be mine, and mine alone.
Tremble before me.
Oh, it didn't come back. Yeah, if it doesn't come back, it's probably worse, not better. Diablo's current one has a lot of nice effects when it comes back. I feel like I did a lot of damage, but it's apparently not enough. Oh, okay, he died. Good enough. CPX traits.
Not even death can save you from me.
Can you do streamer mode to get the name Lazy Turtle? No, I think he changed his name to Lazy Turtle to get the name Lazy Turtle. I don't think there's no streamer mode in HOTS, as far as I know.
Outcome was never in doubt.
Take the altars and put
I
an
need
end
someone
to
to
the
put me in a cryogenesis booth so I can wake up next month when the patch is live. I want to play on next patch. Feels bad, man.
Enough of this charade. Bring down the Gravekeeper's core.
And it has a 3-man lightning breath. It can't be that bad, sure.
Death to all who serve the Gravekeeper. That seems generous. A good effort.
1 for 1. It was okay, I think. It's not bad. It's 4v5. We have Vikings. 1 for 1's pretty good. When will a YouTube video be out? Probably later tonight. Sometime later tonight. A couple hours maybe. Kobe. That was a big Kobe.
Falling AZNZ just resubbed for 7 months. So interesting to see old HOTS features get added back. I wonder if ammo will come back?
I don't think they're gonna bring ammo back. I think that one's highly unlikely, but you never know. I guess we'll see.
Remain alert. Something lurks nearby.
The time is now, heroes. Claim the altars in my name.
I guess we're fighting top.
The altar is ours. Fire from the Gravekeeper.
I don't know if we should be fighting top. Trying to save my Hanzo. My Hanzo dies when you're cooked. My Oreo dies when cooked too, though. Try to block for the Hanzo. Run, Hanzo, run! Protect President Hanzo. got him on the wall, but I don't have E. 1 second E. Sad. And get double Q here for the Zeratul and the Genji.
Your healing is serviceable.
Should defend bottom. They're backtracking Zul'jin. Yep. Thank the Lord.
Abandon disappearing.
They're all hitting me. I think that's really good for us. There's no way hitting me is good.
Once more, the altars rise from the depths. How enjoy.
Roasted! Holy roasted, Batman. Someone order a barbecue? Taco.
This is but a prelude.
Switching in ARAM. I mean, there's other heroes that are busted in
The
ARAM.
altars have
Like, there's
risen.
always gonna be a busted hero in ARAM. Like,
Now.
I don't really think Switching in ARAM's that big of a
And
deal.
it will not be stolen from me. Doomed to
How
the
we?
grave
Oh, is it? Oh, that's game.
You will.
Yeah, we snowballed, I guess. Viking snowball.
Victory. MVP.
Fast one. GG. Upcoming patch looks awesome. I agree. I like the pinnacle thing. I think it's pretty cool. Agreed. You don't know if Falstad really needed a rework? Nah, he didn't. I don't. It's not really a rework. I don't really qualify it as a rework. Personally. I feel like it's more just they're implementing pinnacle stuff. I mean, Falstad still functions really similar to how he does before.
Hello,
Oh yeah, I gotta do the Alarak.
Grandmaster.
Okay, I remember this time. I remember this time. Squid time. Thanks for the reminder.
I will fight to my last breath.
Tracer nerfs. I think they don't really want to buff Tracer because it's a dangerous hero to buff. But I do agree with you. Tracer's just like a little weak.
Victory for the Forsaken.
Q build will do.
this galaxy. Ready for action!
Oh, they have 3 melee. Their melees all trade pretty well into us, but we'll see what we can do. Go for some overwhelming power. Let's do it.
This game.
Oh, and where might I find strong ones exactly?
The heroes line up for battle. 10 seconds left.
QQ.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1/2? 1/4? Just kidding. Let's go.
Easy win. They got no damage? Well, it really depends on the Zarya. I mean, Zarya does a truck ton of damage if it's a good Zarya.
Takedown. Nice. 2 at once.
Is this the best healing you can do? I am on my way to you.
Zarya does 0 damage when dead. Well, so far, he's not making a good case for being a good Zarya, but we'll have to see what happens next. Oh, they actually got him, right?
Must retreat.
Those new talents won't save you, heroes.
The weak always fall.
When I said Squid Game, you thought I meant Murky? No, it's Squidderack. I understand why you would think that, though. That's an understandable line of thought. I don't blame you.
We've redesigned our trigger protectors for combat in the next season. Prepare to begin a period.
Ooh, that combo hit is really big. My auto attacks are all buffed now. Q build Alarak, if you hit a Q and they let you auto attack, is so absurdly strong. You get so much auto attack heals if they let you.
So many takedowns. Best toy ever.
Three-glove terminal online. Take control
Wow, I
of
actually
it
lost
to
that
find
fight
the
though,
map.
even though I hit the Q and I put down the healing beacon. That's very surprising.
Your High Lord has returned.
Think I can get a 3-man? Well, try it. We'll try our best.
My decrees are absolute.
He's dead.
Guys got a new talent.
It gets slow on the shove here. already at full energy. They do so much damage, it's hard to walk near them right now. Zarya has a block, dude. It is negating a lot of damage. That block.
Evil guys. No.
$10 if you hit a 3-man? Well, we'll try our best. So we'll try.
Glove protector operational.
What up, Chicken Basket? How you doing? Hope you've been doing well. Awesome, we're gonna miss one.
It's the best healing you can get.
You need a gunner to use the protector's weapons.
Assist me.
Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Wait, we're not hitting any buildings. Any building hitters?
So that is the extent of the protector's power.
But I just used all my shit. I don't know what to do. That does not seem good.
Stitch is not doing good.
I think they just get that. We have no forge. Can't stop it. Unfortunately. Did a lot of damage, but it's cooked still.
Out of the way.
That was pretty cool.
Got one.
Your most important
We have
rules
been
off the
marched.
table.
Not like this, man. Feels marchy.
My hero's got talent.
He did though. Go for sadism. Yeah, we're hitting a lot of hooks, but we have like 0 CC in our comp, so it's quite weird. It's a weird game we're playing. I feel like the easiest person to farm sadism on is Charizard. Gamer.
A protector is almost ready. Access the center.
Maybe I tried to farm a little too hard there. Cooked. Cooked.
Oh, my favorite. You gotta get my
Nice, you got one. That guy had turret.
What's
It's
the
decent.
rated?
Pretty decent mouth play. Yeah, this is a high GM game. Everyone in this game should be GM of varying degrees.
Power routed to the terminal. Control it and silence the protector.
What do you do on days off? A lot of errands. Still gotta do like YouTube work, Patreon work. It's not really a day off. It's just a day not streaming. I still have a lot of other work I do.
Rather disagreeable. Do not fail me again.
Groceries. More exercise.
Oblivion awaits.
Alright, peace out, Death Frost. Thanks for dropping by. I'll catch you next time. Muradin's avoiding me now that I put my mark on him. I'm slightly upset about that. I full comboed Seal, but we can't kill her, and now I die instead. I'm also slightly upset about that. That is definitely a comp diff. Aw man, this comp is hard to play. Full combo Seal, we can't really do much about it. I guess we just play off orgies and nothing else. I'm just gonna wait for orgies. The only fights that are good are the ones in our forts. Does Zarya have block? Zarya has block. We have block. Okay, I'm just gonna get more combos. That's so many blocks. When's the last time you had a vacay? It's been a long time since I've had a vacay. I don't even remember. Good point. But at the same time, I mean, my job does involve playing video games, so it's kind of like every day is a vacay. It is both lucky and it is still a job. Yeah, both true. It is lucky and it is still a job. Both true.
I agree with this decision.
I appreciate you too, Chicken Basket. Same here. I appreciate that you always try in GM games. Well, of course I should try. What's the point of playing GM games if you don't even try? Although you don't seem to be trying here. Yeah, this game has been a bit rough. I am trying though, it's just our comp makes it rough. It's like I want to do things, but we can't do anything unless we get a hook gorge into fort. So every time I try to do something, we just get punished. I've learned my lesson now, though. I'm just gonna do nothing until we get a hook gorge into a fort. See, anything that's not a hook gorge into a fort, we lose. It's like it's completely unwinnable with our comp unless hook gorge into fort. Should have ancestral him though. I agree. I don't know why we didn't ancestral him there.
Before that report, villains, all part of our plan.
That's not good. Oh,
I'm still
Lord.
learning the rules.
Well, perhaps this would go next to us.
No, my evil force. I wanted that. No fair, you cheaters. My core is under attack. I need that for reasons.
Out of the way!
Not the most ideal gorge target. Yeah, it's not easy for him to get perfect gorge targets either. It's just working with what he has there. What up, Fierce? How's it going? Whenever you get Alarak, you go Sadism off of auto attacks over right. I've seen a lot of people go that one as well. I think that one's good as well. Well, definitely not this game though, because this game auto attacks were just trash, unfortunately. Like they have block on Zarya, block on Muradin, 50% auto attack slow on Muradin. And then they have like stun. The second you get stunned, you get rooted. It's just, yeah, you know, like auto attack. That's why I didn't go auto attack in the last Alarak game as well. Because in a lot of high GM games, you cannot Alarak. It's very hard to auto attack, especially when they have a good comp with multiple CC. Very hard to get auto attacks off. What counters Zarya? You just don't hit her. Don't let her get full energy. It's kind of nothing really counters her that well if she gets full energy, honestly. If Zarya at full energy is just busted. Yeah, Varian Shieldbreaker's decent. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh, that is a wild one. That's a wild one, Apples. Well, I'll tell you that the perfect in my name does not mean God, if that appeases you at all. That's not what it references. Sir, this is a Wendy's. True. Where's your burger? Did you order a burger? It's a lower maximum, but easier to stack after a death? Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I'd agree with you. I usually like going for higher maximums, though. But I definitely think that's very playable. It's a good... It's nothing wrong with that. This guy is GM number 3? What the hell?
The crusade calls.
Bot Alarak. So I'm top. I would like last pick if I'm top. Today is National Sandwich Day? Oh, is it? I love sandwiches. Zarya Garrosh is pretty cheesy. Asmo Grief Pick has been called. Wait a minute, is he griefing?
I play to win.
Need something that beats Diva. I mean, Illidan beats Diva. But I don't know how I feel about playing Illidan into the Garrosh Junkrat. Let's give it a shot. Oh, what's his face is #1 right now. Nice. If you're plat and you sub on my Patreon, how far can you go in ranked? As far as I'm concerned, you can get to GM. It's not automatic though. It's not, you know, it's like a textbook, right? It's essentially like you getting a textbook. So, for example, if you buy a math textbook, will you automatically be a math god? No. But if you read it all, you do all the exercises in it, and you go through the whole thing, you spend time and effort practicing, then you might know all the things in it.
Facility online.
The battle begins!
Darkness gathers. Let's move out. You will regret approaching me.
Clears faster here. I started earlier than him, so I definitely clear faster. But I wonder if we started the same speed, who would clear faster. I'm not sure. So his tap's down now.
I feel only hatred.
Oh dear. The beacons are energizing. You have to control them.
Our ally falters. That is not.
So he's trying to hit both me and the minion wave with the same auto attack, and I'm trying to make sure he can't do that. That's a Nando, and they already cooked.
Run! That's what you're good at.
Beacons have activated. Control them. Please let this work.
Yeah, it's their camp. One thing that I've noticed, when you're playing against Hannah, you will never get the element of surprise. I'm not saying nothing, but it don't matter if you fog a war or whatever. If you're playing against Hannah, you ain't getting the jump on Hannah ever, baby. That's guaranteed. That's all I'll say.
Select a talent.
Why must you specialize in failure? Defend our ally. Vengeance is mine. You can see this hero, yes? Then kill them. Easily. This imbecile interferes with my plans.
contest, but they don't have bottom anymore.
Vengeance is mine. Quickly. Quickly.
Yeah, another guide here. So we have 2 top and we're losing bottom. Yeah. Cool, I guess. Some games are not meant to be won, boys.
Run! That's what you're good at anyway.
To be fair, Storm. Most Storm League games are unplayable, no? Hey, I'm out.
I must go.
Maybe we just 5v4 them. YOLO, screw it, I'm down. I have 5v4, still can't kill them though. I'm not sure how our Anduin has died 3 times though. They have speed shield Garrosh. Anduin really out of position to die 3 times to that though. 6 minutes. Guess he just giga out of position.
Zerg waves defeated. Resetting.
Who's not doing damage? Well, the Alarak damage is a little bit lower, but I think it's less that who's not doing damage, more of just like their comp is better. They just, like Asmodan doesn't kill heroes. Johanna doesn't kill heroes before 10. You know, their heroes kill heroes. Our heroes kill creeps. Quest complete, time to feed, I guess. CPX trades too, not too bad. Oh, this is Wrath Asmodan. He's stacking off auto attacks, baby. Can't even kill that guy. It's disgusting. 5v4. Stunned under R4. Can't kill him. Such is life of such is the life though. Two top permanently, but at least that means we gotta kill bottom. I'll take it. Kills is pretty good.
Select a talent.
You get the point though.
I cannot do this alone. Is that all?
Zerg panels open. The larger attack wave is heading towards your enemy.
Got the Zerg good enough. Can we do anything with this Zerg though?
That is not acceptable.
Not so sure we can. It seems very hard. We have only melees up here. Probably can't do shit then. Can't do anything, only melees.
I feel hatred.
It was also 4 versus 5. I mean, the Alarak is just tilted YOLOing 4v5. I don't know what he expects. We're not gonna kill shit 4v5.
Status confirmed. Your enemy has destroyed the fort.
Just 4v5. You know, we are. That's the real reason, but he doesn't understand, I guess.
They will pay for that.
And Malf and Garrosh and Zarya pressed a button. Yes, you did do that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
An allied fort has fallen.
Game probably was winnable, but team is just too tilted. What up, so well? How's it going?
Looks like the beacons are reactivating. Take control of those beacons. We don't want to face angry Zerg.
Select a talent.
Yeah, well, it's pretty unwinnable at this point.
Let's move
Need to
out.
go next at this point.
I am Lord of all.
Oh, he got the Anduin. Okay, it's a go next.
I alone must act. Vengeance is mine.
The Zerg headed our way are much more numerous than the other batch.
Where can we
I'm
go?
trapped in here. Save me!
I'm going over here. Ugh.
Have been slain.
Well, I made it to their core. There must be some points for that in a minigame in a different world somewhere. Ult to the Zerg? I think it was a little too far. Like, you can see my ult circle here, right? It's actually, if you're here, you can only ult inside the base. It's not far enough. I could have maybe done it when I was like over here or something, but the other problem is ult stuns yourself for a second. If I stun myself for a second there, I'm just gonna die anyways.
Allied keep destroyed. Alert. Your core is under attack.
Our efforts have failed. Abandon the facility.
MVP.
Subhuman has been called. I think I will report that guy though. That guy was pretty toxic. I agree with the Asmodan more than I agree with him. Also, the Asmodan is like 5k points. This guy is like almost falling out of Masters. Really, you should just... It's all on the points, man. Ranks are there for a reason. If some guy is 5k points above you, he probably knows what he's doing a little bit more than you.
Garden of Terror.
We need the new patch today. I kind of agree with you. Apparently there's like a shitload of bugs though. I saw some threads on Reddit that says there's like a ton of bugs on the PTR, so might not be so possible for them to get this kind of patch out on live that quickly. We're finding games fast. Yeah, we're getting instant queues. That's been quite nice. I've been enjoying the instant queues. You finished 1 out of 16 construction drawings. At this rate, you'll be home tomorrow. Why is it taking you so long to do the drawings? That's crazy. Wow, he just first picked Arthas. Just like that.
I will fight to my
He said, I'm playing Arthas, baby.
death comes honor. With honor, redemption. Balloon, grant us strength.
Yeah, Twitch is pretty unwatchable without subs. I agree. Yep, it do be like that. I might just play a Dahaka game. Kind of like Dahaka here.
Change is
Do some globaling.
Finally, all shall suffer.
I think you would have won if you had range A instead of Alarak. It's not really. It's more like the Alarak and the Asmodan had two different ideas for how to play the game. Like the Alarak wanted to just all in, and the Asmodan wanted to poke. So you had one guy all inning, and you had one guy poking. Probably could win the game if both guys were all inning, or if both guys were poking. But you're definitely not winning when one guy's poking and one guy's all inning. Then the guy that's all inning is just inting, you know?
The battle begins shortly, heroes.
Prepare yourself. Nothing can stop me.
Lyric's picked quite often. Yeah, Lyric is a good hero.
The gates shall open in 10 seconds.
Same Alarak? Yeah. I mean, he's not a bad Alarak player. I think he plays Alarak okay. He's just kind of ragey.
Battle begin.
I think his mechanics are fine, though.
I go.
Where's the yard? Let's just start it in lane. Okay. What do you use to see enemy teams' mains? You use your brain. You use your brain. You know, if you notice one guy only play one hero in all your games, you remember his name, and then you, yeah, you do that with the brain.
I shall join you.
I'm okay here, but if they go for Greymane, Greymane might die, so I'm kinda trying to bait them to go for me. They're going for Greymane, no worries.
Good. More fertilizer.
One dies, one grows strong.
I move to you at once.
Unless you're Zilia and you made a notepad with 5,000 names, I guess you could use notepad too, yeah. I don't do that, but I guess you could.
Choose a talent. Ah, heroes. You're just in time for the seeds of my vengeance to sprout. But which of you will gather them first?
Why is my Hanzo over there? Do I even want to tongue him? I don't think so. There's too much shit over here. Tongue this guy instead.
I see you have some thorns.
Impressive work.
The first seed is sprouted. Gather it, would you? I would so hate for you to not be the first to harvest and know.
Oh, since we already have knights here, this is a split push angle. This should be a good fight because they're in our what's it called? Our knights, so it's very they're not gonna win the fight when we have the armor aura. Alarak also kind of hinted. Even if his mechanics are okay, if he just keeps hinting, he was doing that last game too. He might be a little too hinty. Ah, he's dead. I'm leaving. Same Alarak's last game? Yes. Do I want anti-heal tongue? I feel like it could be good here. I have like a lot of healing. Malf heals, Leo heals, Alarak heals, Arthas kinda heals. Arthas definitely heals if he goes ghouls. You know what? I'm doing it. Anti-heal tongue, let's do it. That guy's dead. You thought Gambit's always the best choice? It usually is, but they keep nerfing it and they keep buffing the other ones. I think Gambit might still be better even now, but it's a little bit close now at least, since they keep balancing it. My team just all died one by one though. You love to see that. There's no wave there. I guess we'll just go next wave top. What do you think about W push build? I'm not even sure what that build is. Fighting 9 versus 10. No one knows. No one will ever know.
Choose a talent.
But they are.
Ah, a seed is sprouting. The anticipation is building.
Well, now solo lane's bottom. I just rotate bottom now.
On my way.
That seemed personal.
You have killed.
Double. Shouldn't you be gathering that seed?
We're losing way too much soak top if I don't go soak time. You go W build, but with bush talents. So do you go like move speed at 1 or W at 1? I mean, I think that's good. Yeah. If there's a lot of melee and you can W a bunch of people, I think that's a good build. Not 13. Gotta be charged down, I guess.
Choose a talent.
Genji is hovering bottom, so I guess I'll just stay here then. That does not look great. I can't help them though, I have no HP right now.
Another seed is about to sprout, heroes. Be ready for it.
Rally on my position.
Gather the seed, heroes.
They look like they're going pretty deep.
Well done.
I feel like they're about to all die soon. It's a little monka.
My servants will clean that up.
I'm missing soak bottom, but I can't go because I'm pretty sure my team is all gonna die soon.
That one's pushing up daisies.
I think I can go now. Okay, I'm just gonna run there and soak. Screw it. You dead again? Yep.
Choose a talent.
Expected as much though. Do be like that. This Diablo has no idea what he's doing. He's gonna be doing that a lot. Oh, they're all dead. Alright, back to soaking, I guess.
Such weak flesh. Better to be rid of it.
You almost had me seeing red.
My little seed is on the verge of sprouting. Prepare to gather it.
I shall join you in the slaughter.
Collect the seed. And don't
I'm
fret
just
about the
so
shambles.
fast.
They don't feel a thing.
I do not care. Race cards.
I am headed your way.
Anti-heal.
Admit it, you enjoy that.
I'm gonna pressure backline here. I don't think we can get a kill unless I pressure. Oh. I'm starting to think I should just go soak though. Good thing about GM is no one spam pings you for soaking. I mean, sometimes people still do, but it is definitely less often. This map's perfect for Lizard. Yeah, there's a lot of great maps for Dahaga. A lot of maps with a lot of bushes in them.
That seed is ready for gathering. I suggest you do it now.
My team's winning. Winning. I guess. We have more buildings than them. They have more kills than we do, though. They even have more soak than we do. Jesus. I'm not even sure how we have more buildings.
Too bad. Here come my terrors.
I just 5v4 them over there, but I don't have any bushes near there, which is... So, it's not really that good. 5v4.
Choose a talent.
It is a 5v4, though.
Help me. I am outmatched.
I should probably try, right? Oh, no. My ult didn't pop, unlucky. No, GG boys. That was a good run. Why is Delaware racing around so fast? I went the race car build. You can give Delaware a lot of move speed with this build. It's up to 20% extra move speed, and you have a base 20% move speed in bushes, so you're like 40% move speed. Oh, he actually did a lot of damage to all of them. Maybe they don't end that.
There goes your king. The enemy's terrors have fallen. Come on. Oh, how wonderful for you. Strike swiftly.
This is one of the worst things though, like there's no bushes inside your base, so go bush build, you gotta, when you're in the opponent's base or when you're in your own base, it feels kind of shitty, because you're not very strong.
The enemy is attacking your core.
Oh my god.
Such a weak
I have so much healing,
Better
but
to be rid of it.
they have even more damage.
under attack.
Look out!
Soon you will have another seed to gather, heroes. It won't be
That bolt was kind of random, and then he flipped art this so he could escape a little easier. Never punished though.
Join me.
It is time.
Oh, I like that. His sadism got reset. That's kind of good for us. Sadism reset means he does way less damage.
You will not exterminate me.
Yeah, maybe I should have picked the burrow upgrade at 20. This burrow cooldown feels so long when you die.
Collect.
Swing and a miss.
Such useful servants. My terrors shall crush your enemies.
I don't want to get some more essence. Missed. Kind of a kick W.
That one's pushing up daisies. The terrace is falling and the sun dawns again. A fight to the battlefield. More fertilizer.
Time to watch the VOD for patch notes. Yeah, we'll have the video on YouTube probably in like an hour or so as well. So you can, for anyone that's too lazy to go find it, it'll be on the YouTube channel in an hour or so. Patch notes review. See, this is why I don't like this Alarak build that much with Deadly Charge. Like, this guy went Deadly Charge. Ah, man, I hate this build with Deadly Charge. Like, this build, it's so easy to die. You die once, and then you just... Like, it feels like you die once, game's over. And it's so easy to die. You die once, you lost all your sadism. And you die once at level 20, like, you know, it's all the sadism is just gone. It's just all gone. And then you are no longer like a hero. You're like so weak. And it's like level 20 and everyone is so strong and all of a sudden you're so weak. That last fight, we just rolled him over when every other fight we lost. Like, I feel like a big part of this is he died, he lost his sadism, and they only had 4 heroes. And the last fight was just so much easier. Anyways, that's all the time we had for today. It's been fun chat. I'm out for now. See you guys all tomorrow for more Pepega Fiesta. Yeah, the patch notes review probably on YouTube in about an hour, so look for it there. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all next time. But don't forget, if you're trying to get better at HOTS, or if you're trying to learn how to play a specific hero really well, or you want to learn how to play a specific map really well, and you're not sure how, you can always do that on the Patreon, !Patreon or patreon.com/fanhots, where we have over 250 exclusive Grandmaster level guides about pretty much every topic you can imagine.